it, my brave heroes. Just kidding.
Let's get started, shall we? Alright, it's been 30 days, so just to remind myself. Alright, the dogs. Enough stuff's happened in the past few days. So this got pushed from my mind. Although I did do some writing, we do have 16k N now. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if I want to do a swap. What ailments were those hounds weak to? Ahoy, matey! Panic, courtesy is what's weakness. Panic, poison, petrify. These things are pain in the ass, then. Now, I can really do is try to brute force a blind with resistance, so
Welcome. Which would you like to
Oh,
tackle?
cool, there are new requests here. I should take a sip of water before I start doing some voice work. Alright, Zarek special delivery. I don't know, my throat feels a little... I guess I haven't talked much today. My throat feels a bit, I don't know, sticky? I don't know, it's a sensation I get when I haven't used my voice that much. Also probably haven't drunk enough water either. See, he's gotta make deliveries.
This one?
That request was brought to me by Zarek, the traveling merchant. It seems that he's going peddling in the woods. He needs an escort. You should ask him for
Hang
info.
in there.
Well then, good luck to you.
What'll it be? Which would you like to tackle? This one?
See, I'm having trouble finding a medicinal flower. Would adventurers be able to find it? Maybe. Wait a minute, yes we can. I think we've already found it. Thanks for handling this request. It comes from a Celestian apothecary. She wants you to find a specific item she needs for an experimental new medicine. Apparently, she needs a petal from a rare white flower that grows in the second stratum. I hear the scent alone can effectively heal people. It sounds pretty impressive. When the apothecary looked into it, she learned that the white flower grows somewhere on floor 9. She's not sure where exactly, but since you've already explored floor 9, it should be easy for you to find.
Hang in there.
Guess that's everything. Good luck finding that flower. Alright, let's buy some olives.
What'll
Do
it
we
be?
actually have recipes that use olives? I feel like we do at this point, but also it might be like only one. Yeah, special pouch. Milk olives, forest honey. Alright.
So, you're abandoning this one?
No, I'm not. Just thought I could report it since we already know what flower you're talking about.
We're counting on you.
Alright, let's check what stuff we have. We got Medica 2s, Nectars, Theric A's and B's, and Ariadne Thread. Seems pretty solid. No skill points, I hope. Well, I'd always like more skill points, but I'd rather not forget to spend them. Alright, let's talk to Cyric. I've been waiting for you. I hear... That's not quite right for his voice. You're here for my request, right? That's right, I need to start with a Welsh accent, and then tone it down. That's how I do Cyric. Like, he doesn't really speak Welsh at all, but just... character design gives off that vibe.
Oh.
I have to see how gung-ho about it. Alright then, let me explain the details. I want you guys to take me into the labyrinth. Sometimes my shop takes delivery orders directly to guards and explorers up there. I used to be able to make deliveries alone, but last time I was attacked by a monster, I barely made it out of there in my life. So, I decided to be responsible and request adventurer escorts from that point forward. Once you're ready, can you wait for me on floor 9 of the labyrinth? I'll be there soon. Guess it just kind of answer how he gets into the labyrinth that far, but also he was alone? Or at least apparently alone. So then how did he get past it? Honestly, I'm turning an otherwise major plot hole of how the frick does a civilian get that high in the labyrinth by themselves into a minor plot hole. Because, yeah, being by themselves every now and again, okay. We got escorts, it's a big place. Though that still doesn't explain how the Freeblade Guild can advance through the labyrinth with such haste at level 5.
Pleasure doing business.
Or are they even lower level? Oh, they level 5. Hi there, Conrad. He is... I think he's falsifying his status screen. Alright. Already, I kind of fully forget what Cyric told us. Probably just to meet him at the forest entrance. I'd like to hit up floor 9 though for the flower. Upon reaching floor 9, you wait around for Cyric, the traveling merchant. It's not long before the brownie approaches, saddled tip to toe with luggage and wares. That's a new saying. I mean, yes, I played this several years ago, but I didn't note how unusual that phrase is, tip to toe.
Hey-ya.
Sorry about the wait. Let's get to work. I've got 3 deliveries to make this time. Oh, they're all 4-9. How nice. Oh, one more thing. If you get in a battle, I'll cheer you on from the sidelines. I'm not going to jump into the fray with my advocates. Shall we get going then? Alright, let the Lowell out, and let's go on the way. This would have been annoying, except I think we can handle this. Like, I think statistically, they aren't that much of a threat right now, so I'm not too bothered by it. Chain burst! Chain burst! Yes. Chain burst is so uncommon these days. I feel like level 10 Chain Burst, this would have already been a kill. Complete wipe.
Hardly worth my time.
Assuming you can activate 3 times at level 10. I have to actually check that. Speaking of checking, Trifa has the memory conch. Good. So I know I kind of pass it back and forth between Harwin and Trifa. Alright, we're talking either optic thrust or more passives. I'm gonna say optic thrust. See, Chain Burst, max 2, 10 is max 3. Alright, I was right. But it does indeed have to level 10.
But of course.
Did something just...
When you return to the familiar cliff, you see the white flower swaying in the wind, same as you did last time. You'll feel fairly certain that must be the white flower the apothecary needs. Just as you're about to climb up and retrieve a petal, a gust of wind whips the flower side to side. The force of the wind plucks the petal free and sends it fluttering down to you. You carefully catch the petal and put it with the rest of your things. I do believe this flower has plot armor. That completes the apothecary's request. Return to the tavern to turn in the petal. Alright, this thing has weakness default, and poison, and it's fine with other things, so... Yeah, let's stab its eyes out. That should be fine.
Take that!
Later.
Not really getting bound feet now because we don't have our Gaffy around, but hey. Easier time killing things, that's for sure.
Is that?
Upon reaching one of Cyric's delivery spots, you encounter an adventurer skinning a beast. This adventurer must be Cyric's customer.
Business.
Thanks for your purchase. I got your order. Just to make sure I got the right person, could you sign your name and guild here? The adventurer signs for the package as Matty of the Nachos Guild. It all checks out. Well, here you go. That should be everything you ordered. After receiving their much-needed delivery, Matty shakes Cyric's hand. Oh, I'll be hitting the old dusty trail. You guys be careful on your way back. After exchanging money and pleasantries with his customer, Cyric begins walking toward the location of his next delivery. That leaves 2 to go, as Cyric's escort who follow close behind the merchant. Alright, stab this thing in the eyes.
Oh, it's over already?
Fantastic. Upon reaching one of Sarik's delivery locations, you notice a tired-looking guardsman sitting on a tree stump. It appears to be one of Sarik's customers. Special delivery, thanks for your purchase. Ah, what a relief. Just so happened to run out of potions a moment ago. Here's your pay. Keep the change.
See ya!
Okay, it's all here. Well then, thanks for your continued patronage. See ya! After exchanging money and pleasantries with his customer, Sarik begins walking toward the location of his next delivery. That leaves one to go. As Sarik's escort, you follow close behind the merchant. Alright, that's how we get out of this corridor. Going the wrong way. I should have gone forwards up north to the rock, because my brain had a fart and mistook the gray tiles for like wall that I can't cross. Because I do believe that's how it be in 2. Because that's what I use this for. I use gray tiles either for half walls that you can look over but can't cross, as well as for ice. Ice tiles you slip across.
Oh, it's over already? What is that?
And boop. There we go. The way has been cleared to the next location.
Is that?
Anything we can cook. Ooh, wait, honeyed fruit? Yeah, I'll make one, but... I know there's 2 honeyed food items, it's just which one was the revive? Oh, it's morning where you are. Good evening, Zora. Honey fruit was the revive. Just thinking of honey yogurt.
What is that?
Yeah, Floor 9's random encounters really don't scare me at all. Pretty well capable of handling all these.
Hardly worth my time.
Exactly, Sesteri.
What is that?
Upon reaching one of Sarik's delivery spots, you notice an explorer leaning against a tree. Seems to be one of Sarik's customers.
Pleasure doing business.
Special delivery. I brought your order.
Hello.
Thank goodness. I was getting worried about my dwindling supplies. Here's your payment. The rest a tip.
See ya!
Okay, it's all here. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. I'll see you later. After exchanging money and pleasantries with his customer, Sarik turns toward you. It's you. I delivered everything safely. I owe you for this, if guild. As the end of my request, your reward's waiting at the tavern. As for me, I'm heading back to my shop. You guys be careful, okay? See you later. With that, the traveling merchant uses an Ariadne thread to return to the city. Feel ready to report to Myrna. You should head back down too. Yep, that is something you will have to plan around. But given the fact that you have gone up to the 5th, up to that floor, must mean you've accomplished your side objective. Let's see, I kind of want to grind because you haven't been in the labyrinth that long, but at the same time, we should probably just head back down, too. Oh, I see what we can do in floor 10. We can explore the northeast corner. Actually, anybody need... Nope. And Alyssa's not full health, but like single digits off. Armor gun. There's a reason you have the title you do, Alyssa. You are just proving it further. Alright. Really, an Earthling Necromancer. Alright, Blessing, get that full heal underway. Doobly attack? No, not the doobly-doo. Instead, smack that. Target arrow would be good. Did I say target arrow? I meant hunter shot. Get the arm binding. Don't really have an AoE heal because we haven't had to deal with AoE damage yet. So I kind of want to do Aegis Prayer because that affects everyone, but I need to keep Gertrude alive. That's most important. Oh yeah. Earthlings do have highest luck.
Are you ready?
Or
was it Celestrians?
Yep, I can keep going.
Ah. Oh, blind. Arms, yes, and legs.
What are you aiming at?
This is it.
There's Blessing. Alright, we're back in action. Now we do target arrow to negate its defense buff, and just keep hammering it, really.
Can you handle this?
This is the end.
From what I recall, Earthlings do generally have the highest luck, but I think Celestrians also have pretty good luck too.
This is it.
Too bad.
So pointless. Is that it? I'm in.
Okay. Time to get to mapping. Oh, there's a Scorpio too. Oh, there's two Scorpios. Oh boy. Well, now I have it on the map. Well, I know for a fact we can brute force our way through the Scorpio. I saw their name, they're glaring stingers. But yeah, we can totally kill them. I know that. So it really is a question of how do we deal with the Tengu. Yeah, I'm tempted to do that, but what I'm thinking about right now is how I can lure that Tengu into this other rock pillar we have and just smack it that way. Scorpionox. Alright, so start with that. Oh, it's not even coming after it because it actually blocked its own... I didn't think that fully through, did I? Huh. Oh, that was quick. Well, then I guess see you next time, Sora. Alright, let's see what this does. Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Alright, yeah, I guess fire. Because I did... Did I do it on stream or after stream? I forget, but I looked up the exact damage modifiers for Warlock's elemental skills, and Fireball is actually the strongest. But it's like 210% versus 200%. It's not by a significant amount, but it is technically the strongest.
Watch and learn.
Fine. How's this?
Time for the grand finale. Be gone!
Oh, sweet, a blind.
I'll destroy you.
No effect. Oh well.
Will this do?
Disappear.
Yeah, they might have. And actually, yeah. Because Volt, the one that's the line damage, has the lowest damage value at 190%. Versus 200% for Pierce and 210 for Fireball. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how you'd really balance splash damage, given it's just a lesser version of the other ones. Like Pierce damage, alright. Pierce damage is useful. It's just... it depends entirely, not just heavily, but entirely on the enemy formation. Because if you don't have like a bothersome backline enemy that you need to single out, then Pierce damage just isn't useful. But with Splash, like there's all target, but then there's also line damage. And I think I went over this before, but like, alright, let's say you have a line target, so you need to do splash damage, then what does Splash have over a line? It deals more damage to a single target, but then why don't you use single target?
Watch this. My ace in the hole.
So you could make it more cost efficient or skill point efficient. It seems like, just looking at Untold and at least so far in 5, it seems like it's the skill point efficient way doing things. I should probably look at the multiplier for Double Fist.
This is it.
That's another splash damage we can get access to at this point in the game, and I remember it being really strong. Alright, is the Japanese translation and the American localized name the same? Oh, it is not. It's 270% with a 5% HP loss. Okay, that's not really as strong as I remembered. Because, like, Volt Fist is just 450% level 10 versus 270 for Devil's Fist. So that's not really... yeah, that's really not great. I mean, 270% is not a bad multiplier, that's for sure. 270 is still decent damage, it's just... that's not like min-max damage. That's like, if you need an AoE option, this is one. Not this is best in class anything. Kinda, unfortunately, proves my memory incorrect, and further reinforces the idea that splash damage just is not really desirable. Second target arrow, so I'll keep at it for a while. Dang, that thing is still... it's still blind. We could probably kill an impeding Tengu, but it would cost a lot, and we've already spent a lot on this freaking Scorpion.
Later.
If only Lyle's attack was stab damage. Okay, seriously? It's still blind.
Thought so. Over here. Sounds about right.
Blind the entire fight. Oh, hi Alex. Welcome back to your second stream. How is that thing blind though for the entire... I don't know if they carried over the formula from past games, but I do know at least in Untold there's a hard cap of 5... Was it 5 turns or was it 3 turns? I think it was 5 turns. 5 turns for an ailment. Beyond that, you automatically recover. And yeah, maybe it would have recovered the next turn or the turn after. But my word, like, it gets progressively easier to recover with every passing turn. Jeez.
I didn't ask for this.
Which, by the way, is one of the minor benefits of antibodies. Yeah, it is just good RNG, but I'm just bulking it just... It's really good RNG. For it to be blind the entire 5 turns it took to kill it. But yeah, the... One thing the game does is that when you inflict the status ailment, you have a 100% chance to fail the first check to clear from it. So basically, you get the ailment on that turn, and then the next turn starts, you check if you recover. And to be sure that you get at least 1 turn's worth of usage out of each ailment, basically the game makes the DC check impossible. Except antibodies reduces that check to a point where it's actually possible to have an ailment for less than 1 turn, because as soon as the next turn starts, you have a chance of just immediately recovering from it. Which is one thing where antibodies is useful, but otherwise, outside of that specific case, just use a Therapy or a refreshing herb. Like, you have ways to remove ailments. Alright, nobody else leveled up. There we are. How am I gonna get this thing up? Oh boy. Oh, I see.
What is that?
Oh, it's coming at us from above.
Did something just...
Man, that's just it's like 1 tile off. We could have pushed it on there, but no. No, 1 tile off. Okay. Actually, what TP foods do we have? Just some honey yogurt. An egg in the basket, but we don't really need that. Great deal of TP, great deal of TP. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. Pancake for you, pancake for you. Okay, how many turns would it take? 5 turns? It's 3 turns away from the rock, so... that should work. Never mind. It's 4 turns, but alright, so... would it move 1 tile if I enter the door? Nope. Nope. Okay. If we end the battle on turn 2, we can shift. Oh. Oh, this is the bad encounter. This is a really bad encounter. Oh no. Oh, very no. I'd like to say, oh, hell no! But no, I will attempt. I will make attempts.
It's no use.
Sweet, like blind. Alright, I think we can ignore the mole stuff for the most part. It's like, do I want to go for a proc or do I want to attempt a blind?
So pointless.
These dots. It's a good question, Alyssa, and I want to speak to their manager when I find out who. Alright, let's just do Chain Freeze and kill the thing in front. I know Predict would really help us out in keeping everybody alive, but I just... It's got 17 TP, I don't want to use it. I'll take the risk. Alright, cool.
Just one more.
Optic Thrust, smack that thing in the face. Ice Cycle Lance.
Take that!
This is the end. This is it.
Oh, it's over already?
Well, I do believe you've already used your 2 slots, Alyssa. So you can't be the one to do that. Alright, so... Am I really gonna keep pouring stuff into Dark Smoke? Oh, Hygea's Bowl would actually be fantastic, wouldn't it?
Yes.
I'll take that. I mean, it... Well, it does insta-revive, it requires 4 people, so we can't really use it to recover from a dire situation, but a pinch, big pinch we can recover from. One, 2, 3, 4. Fantastic. And now it's down. So we can actually load like maybe 5 tiles out or something. 5 or 6. Interesting. Interesting to kind of quantify how big the draw distance is. Oh, that's a bit sneaky and cheeky. Frock would be right here, so if we decide to, I don't know, try pushing it onto the Tengu side, we'd actually block off our axis, save for taking out the other scorpion. Alright, that should be good enough on the map. Just gotta fill that in. I also rarely make use of those now, ever since they have the circle pad to scan around. But back on the DS, when you had no circle pad, you had to make use of these.
What is that?
Why, we will find out, Alyssa. Yes, we will. While following a path along a cliff, you come upon a man sitting at a dead end. As you get closer, you realize it's the guard you gave directions to. He notices you noticing him and cheerfully calls to you. I forgot if I gave him a gruff or a gentle voice. Hey guys, long time no see. You've got great timing. I followed your directions, but I can't find the stairs anywhere. What's the deal? It's clear the god is at the wrong spot, but he doesn't seem to think he made any mistakes. You can show him the right way on the map again so he doesn't get lost, or just leave him here. You show the god on his map directly where the stairs are. I see, this place is like a maze. As he listens to your instructions, the guard takes out a leather pouch and drinks from it. Oh, right, I should thank you again. The guard takes out another leather pouch and hands it to you. Milk! Oh, okay. I'll reach the stairs and make it back to the city for sure this time. While keeping a close eye on his map, the guard heads back into the labyrinth. Though you're still a little worried, you continue on your own way. I feel like I should title this Lost Guard, because this seems like a saga to me. But initially, I just... Wait a minute, didn't we meet him on... No, it was floor 10 here. Yeah, milk times 1. No space. Kinda surprised it didn't take the loot, but given how directionally challenged that dude was, I'm also not terribly surprised by the fact it's still intact. Well, alright, I've read this plenty. Read it once, you see it a lot more. Don't need to read it out loud every time. 2,000 yen. There are the shortcuts. guess let's take the stairs back down. Alright, this is a better one. Oh, I forgot about Sisteria's condition. It's not resistant to volts, but it's not weak to it either, and that's fine. This is fine. So we're gonna hit all the things with a lightning bolt.
Take that!
Later.
Nice.
How about you?
But they're mine.
Welp. I think that was more damage than his max HP, unless it was like 1 point under. Yeah, he had 84 hit points that hit for like, it's like 139 or 149. That's big. You know what?
Here I go.
I'll continue.
Sinking a fine. How's this?
Like, sure. And sure, he gets the XP. Oh, gigantic. Yeah, that's easy.
Don't worry.
Oh, he has 130 hit points. Yeah, that hit for more than his max health.
That's
Okay. Okay, let's go to the stairs and hopefully we find the guard there. And, oh. Okay, I'm just gonna say frontline defend, because I think they all use Weapon Breaker on turn 1.
No escape.
They're so fast.
At 36 is 1/4 damage. It's halved for being backline, and then halved again for defend.
Best of luck.
No escape.
Hey, it's you guys! You hear familiar footsteps and look up. When you do, you see a guard rushing toward you. Good, I was hoping I'd see you again. There's no getting away from this guy. Ask who he is, greet him back. The guard nods. Thanks to your directions, I finally made it to the stairs. I swore if I saw you again, I'd thank you. He takes out some parchment from his backpack and hands it to you. Remember how I told you I found some cattle? If you take one back to the city and raise it, you should be able to get milk from it periodically. Ah, then we don't have to buy milk. As thanks for your assistance, the guard gives you directions to the milk-producing cattle. You graciously accept and let him show you on your map. Oh, it's way over there. If you go here and catch a cow, the guard stops mid-sentence. Well, I should tell you now, you'll need someone with animal care skill, otherwise it'll spook the poor thing. Although I can't imagine you'd have the time to raise it while exploring. Maybe ask someone in the city if they'll raise it for you. That way you can get milk from it periodically. You nod in understanding. The guard smiles, waves goodbye, and heads down the stairs. You can head down the stairs and make your way back to Ioris, or continue exploring. Lost guard and a cow. While exploring, you helped the guard by giving him directions. In exchange, he told you where to find forest cattle. Alyssa's 29 years old. Yay! Like, I should put this in chambers, but I also kind of want to check what else I can up a stat point into skill point. Point of skill.
I see.
Yeah, chambers. Alright, I think I can safely say that here is our way down. Oh hey, we can fight the giraffes. Now, I could give a pancake to Sesteri, but you don't use his skills terribly often, and he does have one more optic thrust in him.
This is it.
Just one more.
Yeah, it does, but it's only Alyssa though.
That went well.
Is that?
Was this event here before though? That's what I want to know. As you make your way through the labyrinth, you find where the guard told you the cattle lives. As the guard specified, the area is surrounded by sheer cliffs. You look around and spot the cattle leisurely wandering about. It seems the cattle gather here to eat what little grass grows in this otherwise barren land. The guard told you if you can corral the forest cattle back, you'll be able to get milk from time to time. Of course, to do so, you'll need to be trained in animal care. Perhaps someone in your party is? If so, there should be no issue. If not, we want to wait until you've learned the skill and come back then. Etrifa slowly approaches one. Etrifa gently pats its head, and as they do, the creature rubs its body against them. Then begins to follow Etrifa. You've charmed the forest cattle. Now you just need someone to wear it. Shinto would likely be up to the task. You can continue through the labyrinth with the cattle slowly following behind you, or hurry back to the city immediately. Yay, forest cow. Alright, now I need to wait for them all to get back into position. And safe.
Take that!
Huh? Huh?
Disappear.
That's a big owl.
I can still keep going.
I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for this.
Well, too bad, Alyssa, you got it. Now pay up. Alright, just let Auto Walk take us home.
You won't get away from me. Oh, it's over already?
Hmm?
Welcome. You got yourself a deal. Oh.
Have you reached floor 10? After the second stratum, next up. Oh, I have read this. Yes, after the second stratum is, you guessed it, the third stratum.
Pleasure doing business.
Yay!
Oh, a cow! Do you want me to take care of her other in along with the other animals?
Got it.
What a big girl. I wonder how many steaks you could cook out of her. Hey, don't give me that look. Of course I won't eat her. It was a joke, obviously. It's not my fault you took me seriously. I'm just gonna skim a few sips of the fresh milk I get from her. Don't worry, I'll save lots of milk to share with you. We cannot. No, we're gonna leave it with her. There's nobody else. Understood. Well then, I'll pass along some fresh milk when you stay here. Allow me to show you to your room, Miss Hamburger. Move it along. From this point on, you will receive milk when you stay at Janetta's Inn after certain amounts of time pass.
Welcome!
If only we had longer
Do you
names.
want to save? How can I be of service? Have a nice day!
If only we could have longer names. We could. Well, actually, we kinda can. Got cows, we got chickens, and bees. Got bees.
Welcome. Thank you.
Oh, did you finish that extra quest? Well done. Still a little awestruck you deliver items to the labyrinth even with an armed escort. He truly is a hard worker. Maybe you could learn a thing or two from him and take on more requests. Well then, I should give you a reward for completing a request.
Well
There you
done.
go. Thanks for your hard work. If you really want to impress me, you'll take on another request. Kidding. Go rest up.
What'll it be? Thank you.
I think a Petroflussa is a weapon. Welcome back. Looks like you found the flower. Wow, it really does smell good. Just a whiff and I feel calm and reinvigorated. I probably shouldn't play with something I need to turn over
Here's
to a
your reward.
client. Thanks for taking care of this. Yes, that is a sword, but it seems like it's a special sword that's going to deal no damage and instead inflict a status effect. Petrification, of course. A straight sword infused with magic in the forging process. Petrifies foes.
There's no new Rick. What'll it be?
And nobody to talk to. Let's get some berries.
We're counting on you.
Welcome! Thank you for your patronage!
Let's have a restful night.
Hiya!
I don't know if this is a new one or not from her. I guess better to be cautious and voice it. You're heading out to explore now? Then don't forget to take your lunch. No need to thank me. You know what they say. You can't. Yeah, she said this. Okay. There we are. Eggs, honey, milk. All the ingredients to. Well. It's flour, not honey. But we do have eggs and milk, so we can almost make a cake.
Do you want to save? Have a nice day!
Okay, we have... Oh, hello there. I could invest in animal therapy, but I'll hold off on that for later. Instead, I want to get target arrow up to 5 so that we get bigger defense down. Trifa can invest in probably herb mastery. Probably. Actually, haggle.
Yes!
Now, Veritas should have. Nope, Veritas is not affluent. Alright, knowing what we're about to do, because I've played this game before. Do I want to make any changes to the party? Yeah, maybe Argeffy. Obviously, they're Trifa right now. Oh yeah, I did register a Casteri. It's our new Dragoon, who's level 12 now. Well, thanks for that memory conch. I do need to shift her up in the roster, though, to be by Zemma, but wait, I'll save that for later. Well, obviously I do need Alyssa. So of 2, I would like to bring Zemma and have some decoy bunkers, but I'm also pretty partial to decoy bunkers. Is something I've learned. This Argeffy would work too, because we get some binds going and then it can't do anything. But once the binds have been landed, what else can you actually do? Alright, so I do want Zemma. So who else on the front line? I mean, Sark's not quite there. I mean, at this point she'd have a very similar build to Dargeth, so I will hold off on that. Maybe Vivema with Thunderfist. But nah, honestly, Dargeth has a defense down, which will also help. And if I do invest the points in it, he should also have high ground. Of course, I'm not going to, because I see him investing Katana Mastery instead. Rather, I actually want Haze Slash, because that should help with some crowd control. She has 75 TP, so it costs 30 to set up stuff. Honestly, defense form kinda seems like a good call. Like, yeah, if Decoy Bunker is doing its job, we shouldn't get hit at all, but there's also the the all-target attacks that Decoy Bunkers cannot save us from. Which is what defense form would be for. But defense form also only does physical defense and not elemental defense. Which is my issue with it. So, Ammo Master, Decoy Bunker. What else could you get? You have Gaia's Grace, that's good. So maybe Cannon Mastery.
Good luck to you all.
Alright, and... of course it is, Alyssa. What game do you think this is? Was I gonna check? Yeah, I am gonna buy them, or check what gear they can get. What else did I want? Oh, right. How will this party synergize with Alyssa? Because Zemma is just bash damage, and that's it. So Alyssa gets no proc off of that. Shrifa has to heal occasionally, so one proc off of Warferitus, and potentially one proc off of Dargeth. Well, there's sites with data mining, so that helps. In fact, I could look that up. I have that on a tab. Let's see. There's Bunker. Oh, it's like 20% level 1 and goes up to 34%, which is pretty solid. It's pretty solid for a defense buff, but that's like on par with Aegis Prayer, and Aegis Prayer protects you from everything, and not just physical. Uh. But yeah, right now, because Alyssa can only get at max 3 procs, which, I mean, yeah, her skill doesn't allow for more than 3 procs, but like... only getting like 1 regular proc, which is off of Lafertus's skills that he's going to be casting every turn. And Dargov has to cast Pierced Armor to cost proc to it for Alyssa. And then Deirdrifa has to spend time not healing or buffing or debuffing or doing anything else. He just has to do her very weak normal attack. Get a proc out of Alyssa. So we still have max 3 procs, potentially, but like average proc's going to be 1. Which means Alyssa may not be worthwhile.
Welcome. What will you do?
I don't think Zestera would be terribly worthwhile. I mean, yes, evasion tanking can coincide with more traditional tanking. But I feel like there's too much overlap. At least for the party I'm making, or would like to make. Rebemma, alright, that's possible. But she's level 21, which is very... kind of low. Kind of low for what we're going to do. There are really no other solid... There's no other real solid frontliners I can pull from. Okay.
Come again.
Alyssa's in by default.
Welcome. What'll it be?
Alright, I'm not sure if the power ring is really worth it right now, but I guess I'll keep it. Alright, first things first, weapons. Oh, I got a howitzer. Oh, a giant humorous. Where's the giant humorous from, though? Wait, what is a giant humorous from? Like, humorous? That sounds like a drop from a dog. Even though humorous is a more generic bone thing, I just remember it being more often from dogs. Here's giant humorous. Oh, it dropped a it's a common drop from the ape. Bone removed from the arm of a violent bat ape. It's hard to... yeah, I've read that. Okay.
What'll it be?
Scorpio wand. Woohoo. That's Bolt Smash. That's got Agi up though. How many ingots have we even got?
Leave it to me.
We have 10 ingots. So if I'm not sure how many copper ingots I really want to save. However, I will
You wanna equip it here?
get them at the highest tier stuff, except for Deirdrifa, because the Sequoian Bow has Aegisper built into it, and that's... honestly, I don't think any other weapon in the game has a defense buff as good built into it, so it's still useful even towards the end, even though the damage is going to be jack squat compared to the defense of everything else at that point. Actually, we should fight all of the foes first, too. Like, we should definitely kill the giraffe, the giraffe and the impeding Tengu before we move on. Oh, this is a giant humorous. Never mind. Yeah, that strength up there really helps it stay. Really helps the Nami Yogi stay relevant for longer. So the sharp pincer.
You wanna equip it here?
Alright, let's get that +4.
Yes! Job well. Leave it to me. Good. It's a success. Good. It's a success. Good. It's a success.
Alright, let's Scorpio Wand, I suppose, will be the first, since Veritas is kind of a deal.
Yes! Job well done. Yes! Job well done. Yes! Job well done.
Ah! Shoku Taikyu uses the same. Okay.
Yes! Job well done. Yes! Job well done. Yes! Job well done. Yes! Job well done. Yes! Job well done.
Alright, let's TP up. So now we're up to 93, which means 9 decoy bunkers. Fantastic.
Yes! Job well done. Yes! Job well done.
Alright, which means all we really need to do is enhance Shoku Daikiri. I mean, we can also get Amanda for Alyssa.
Leave it to me. Anything else? Pleasure doing business.
I think we have one. Yeah, we do.
How can I be of service?
Why int up, though? Why is it int up? So... let's put Fencer, Dragoon, Warlock, Rover, Masserel. Shaman. Botanist. It ends Necromancer, so P would be... Pugilist. H for Harbinger, then. Don't know why I kept thinking H was for... Botanist. Botanist is a B, not an H. What? Eh. I think because it was towards the right, I'm just like, yeah, that's... Because Botanist is like at the end of the list on the register for classes you can pick, because their brownies are down there. They're down there in more ways than one, but they're down there. So I'm thinking, oh yeah, it must be a class from around there. So it can't be Harbinger, because Harbinger would be at the front. No, that's not how these icons are organized. But yeah, really... I mean, I guess a Shaman could use the int. Harbinger, though? What?
Have a nice day!
Welcome.
So, I mean, I guess it's a stronger
Anything else?
sword,
Leave it to
ultimately,
me.
but also what? No, it takes giant
Leave it to
humorous,
me.
never
What are
mind.
you selling? What are you selling? Anything else?
Armor for the front line. Oh, we need giant humors. Slice armor, though.
Here?
Get that.
Deal. You wanna equip it here?
Alright, that's that. So now, boots. Spring shoes.
You wanna equip it here? You wanna equip it here?
And then there's Kashka. And there is your Kashka.
Anything else? Got yourself a deal. What are you selling?
Alright, now for the miscellaneous stuff that's unique to each person. So Timpe's highest shield, memory conch can't be replaced, wisdom earring can't really be replaced, power ring is same deal, so pudding gloves can be replaced with wing mittens. Or freaking, I don't have a, can't buy a power ring, can we? Oh yes, we can. Despite the heavy armor, your vit's that low? He's got heavy armor, but his vit is 27 to Alyssa's 50. What? What? God, it's no wonder it takes so much damage. That vit is small.
Deal. What are you selling? What are you selling?
I don't get the capture reference, unfortunately.
Pleasure doing business.
Welcome! Do you want to save? How can I be of... Have a nice day!
Alright, let's go into the forest and start hunting some FOEs. And good, we have one on this floor.
Is that...
Alright, take a small rest, get some of his TP back. Go here again, make some desserts, make honey yogurt or pancakes. Go for honey yogurt though. Ooh, we can still make pancakes. Alright. Doing solid there.
Wasn't even any fun.
Alright. It's weak to everything, of course. But what it does... Okay. Wait, Volt Smash? Range Volt 1 anyway. I want to see how strong Volt Smash is.
Will this do?
Can you handle this?
This is it.
It's curtain.
197.
Let's give it a whirl.
Alright, now we double attack. Armor Pierce. Let's just normal attack you there. Like that, so 197. So how much is just lightning then?
Go now? This is it.
169. Nice.
One hit kill. Just kidding.
I'll give it a go. Fine. How's this?
Yeah, let's keep Hygea's bowl around.
I'll go. My turn?
Alright, let's Bolt Smash.
Goes off instant.
Bolt Smash uses the arms. Oh no. Alright, Fireball.
Best of luck.
Get a load of this.
Don't worry. Now isn't this a hit?
Alright, there's Chain Flame, Armor Pierce. Do some healing. Fireball.
Best of luck.
Get a load of this.
Somebody has to be using a flintlock because my smooth bore flintlock is, my god, an accuracy.
Can you handle this? This.
Yeah, this party isn't so great against the scorpions.
Got it.
Things necessary to optic thrust them was way better for damage mitigation. Let's give them rapier eye surgery.
Don't get too cocky, alright?
Ooh. First level 30. Alright. There we are, quick chant level 5. Fantastic. So now we can use focus chant in fights, and it will just be an extra 10 TP per turn.
Welcome! Good night and sleep tight. How can I be of have a nice day?
Welcome.
Oops.
Is there some... What will you do? You wish to register this squad.
Alright, I'll take
Good luck
these.
to you all.
I'll take the usual 5 then. Alright, we do need to... Let's double check our gear though. Should probably get them Kashka or something, right? Alright, floor 7. Yep, plenty of giraffes. Yeah, I think we can afford to have Alari. Upgrade the Hound Whistle now. Still want to get target arrow up to 5 though before that happens. Alright, we have no data, of course. So...
do I have to?
yeah, because by the end of the first stratum, we had received requests to kill every foe in the stratum, and then we fought the boss. So I'm thinking at the second stratum, we should be sure we can kill all the foes before we go and finish the floor. So that's what I'm doing. I guess Aegis Prayer.
Are you ready for this?
Be gone!
Will this do?
Take this.
Oh, it's resistant to fire. Of course. Resistant to blind, too. Of course. Wait, it's weak to instant death? What the hell? Maybe because its neck is long.
Be gone!
I'll destroy you.
Right, strike his head. That'll be great damage reduction in of itself.
Take this.
Let's extend target arrow. Like that, bolt smash. There we go.
Can you handle this?
This is the end.
Hey, there's a blind.
Take this.
Alright, it's gonna do something. Oh wait, it has... unless that charge is going to do it as requires a head. It's actually not going to do anything right now. Alright, let's take a gamble then. That's max procs.
Too bad. Too easy.
Over here.
The only one it hit is the guy that specialized in dodging. I see. Well, let's finally get on the whole double attack train I forgot about.
Time for the grand finale.
Best of luck.
Take this.
Alright. Get some double
this.
attacks in then.
Fine. How's this?
I'll go.
There we are.
Finished.
My ace in the hole. Ha! 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 Ha!
Yay!
Don't get too cocky, alright?
Giraffe fur. Alright, there it is. Long, stiff hair from a violent giraffe. They're used to make weapons and stringed instruments. Okay, and do these giraffes have any... They have no conditionals? Okay, cool. Let's see about getting us back and fighting shape. No real HP damage, just TP. Okay. I should try to kill like 6 of them. Luckily there's 5 of them left on this floor. Can't get a blindside on this. We're preemptive. Well, alternative would be to go around this way. Can we? Even with the delays, it's totally faster than us. Alright. There we go. This way, assuming we get only one weapon out of this, and not multiple weapons, we can get to +5 off the materials. Oh, no blinds.
Take this.
Actually, we do have pancakes and yogurt stuff to burn, so I could actually have Lafertus use his quick chant. It's very special quick chants. Not this turn though, because you could get hit. Blind's not guaranteed to miss, it's just a high chance.
What are you aiming at?
That all you've got?
See? Not guaranteed to miss. How? Alright, let's try to optic thrust it again. Lightning bolt, please.
Yep, I can keep going.
Be gone!
Take this.
116. Alright, I think we should defend at this point. We don't have Aegis Prayer. Alright, let's...
Oh.
Yeah, very glad I defended there. Alright, let's go Hunter Shot. Yeah, Hunter Shot. Hygea's Bowl is kind of all we have.
Fine. How's this?
I'll continue.
Syncing up.
Don't worry. Full current. Get
This is it.
151. Ooh, interesting. It's a 60 more damage if I expend a bit more than double the TP. Not quite economic, but it is a significant improvement, though.
Sounds about right.
There we go. Alright, get a massive TP spike, but blind chance also goes up. Alright. What we have is enough for random encounters. Not necessarily enough for the giraffe-a-thons. So I could try to go for preemptive, but then we'll get preempted in turn by the second giraffe, since they're sort of traveling the same loop. So instead I will head on the first one, apply directly to the forehead, and then I will go for the second one with an attempted preemptive. It should be good. I don't know if I should save. I should probably save this for blessing. Someone's watched. Someone's been around in the 2000s. Alright, I guess target arrow first. Wait a minute. I should probably do ice. It really is just kind of petty min-maxing at this point, yeah. Actually, now that I know what the elemental percentages are, the modifiers for the different elements, it might actually be viable for a warlock to specialize in just 2 elements. Because you can have a main element and then a secondary element if the enemy is resistant to the first one. Although ideally I'd still have a warlock be a master of all elements, but you know, if you really want to min-max skill points, that could be one efficient way of doing it. Since they're all so similar in damage. Alright, Icicle Lance.
I'll destroy you. This is the end.
It's 2. Do we get a third? Not really. Oh no, there it is, the third. There is the third. Ooh, I know exactly what to do. Blessing. Defend, 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 defend.
Are you ready for this?
How?
There we are. Strategic use of Blessing. Of course, its HP is still very high. This is risky business. The binds. Oh well. And no, okay. It's not resistant to panic, but it's not weak to it either. Okay guys, still another 2 turns on Aegis Prayer. Oh. Owl's gone. Alright, let's hit it with Panic Assault. Hound Whistle. Refresh Aegis Prayer. You know what? Let's have you be more TP efficient and just do a Bolt Smash this turn.
Will this do?
Die already.
Have at you!
Oh boy. Okay. Oh, you don't have Union. That's super bad. I think we'll have like 3 deaths this turn.
Now you've done it.
No way!
All of it. We just have Analyze and double attack? Oh boy.
Of all the bad luck.
Oh boy.
I didn't ask for this.
But of course. I appreciate it.
Much appreciated.
Alright, let's get people back in their rightful positions. And then food. Very close. Alright, so that should be fine. Some grilled fish, well. Yeah, I'll leave that be. I'm gonna come back here with our Geffy. Just swap out says Derry, because yeah, we lose the blind proc, but we'll also potentially get a headbind, which should stop both skills from occurring in the first place. And when the headbind stops, we still get an arm bind. And while far less effective, we also could get a leg bind. Because the headbind should stop the skill use entirely. Armbind will have strength, which is what the attack damage is based off of. And legbind will reduce agi, which impacts accuracy. So still not ideal to get a leg bind, but all the binds are useful in this scenario. Killing Shot,
What are you
Draft
saying?
Circuit.
Anything else?
All we're really getting is a bow for Alari, huh? Very eye. I have now learned that pressing Y actually swaps the description between what you have equipped and what you don't. Okay,
What'll it be?
there's that, and then there is this Giraffe Surcoat, which is light armor. HP plus 10, a tough sleeveless overcoat made from the fur of a giant long-necked beast. So yeah, is this bow really worthwhile? That's my question. It's not out of the box better. It's like 5 higher. we lose bonus whiz for whatever the heck Wary Eye is.
Anything else? Leave it to me. Pleasure doing business.
Okay, I think
Do you want to
you don't necessarily need to hunt the giraffes so enthusiastically, given what they what makes up their stuff. So instead, let's go to 4-8. And let's see about doing a little bit of gathering on the way so that herb foraging kicks in. Restores our HP and TP by a good amount.
Oh, it's over already?
Alley?
Found one.
There we are. Oh, and then so. Oh, nothing too bad. Actually, chain freeze, hit it, hit it, hit it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. There we go. Ah. There we are. Alyssa is now middle-aged and at the high point of her career. Alright, what kind of bullshit do you offer? Probably should have knocked it over, to be frank. Oh, yeah, I can kind of get the one. However. Save you, because you have... Save your Union Gauge, because you have Blessing. Instead... Let's just try for a little...
Watch and learn.
little Panic Assault. Hunter Shot. Aegis Prayer. Bolt Smash.
Time for the grand finale.
I'll kill you all. Will this do?
Be gone.
Oh, arm base. And it's panicked now. Fantastic. Okay, weak to sleep. Otherwise it's neutral to elements, neutral to binds. It's weak to physical damage and doesn't really care about elemental. So, guess what that means? Chain Flame. No, I'm gonna let Lao and Animal Therapy handle the healing for right now. Instead, I want us to Fireball this. Fireball this stupid monkey.
Disappear.
Ah, recovered kinda fast, didn't it? Oh, this has a lot of health. Oh, that's 6,448 max hit points. And all it really knows is Tango Fist and Decoy.
Be gone.
Fantastic. Okay, let's see.
Watch this. My ace in the hole. Cha! Cha! Ha!
Alright, then chambers that. Mix her both.
Will this do?
Last one.
I wonder, does it call them in the percentages or at turns? Either way, this can be a while. This thing has a lot of health.
I'll go.
My turn.
Syncing up.
Actually. Now, the question is whether I want to save Alyssa's Blessing or Dertrifa's Hygiene Bowl. Is that Hygiene Bowl? Hygiene? IEI is a very awkward thing to pronounce in English. Hygiea's Bowl. That would be much easier to pronounce if I said... It's like, they're kind of... On the issue of awkward to pronounce names, there's... Therica is easy to pronounce, but they've also called it Theriaca. Yeah, that's right. There's an I after the R. So, let's just pronounce this Hygiea's Bowl. Alright, Chain Flame, Optic Thrust. This thing has target arrows in good spot. I'll let Lao handle healings, no Hunter shot this turn.
I'll go.
Mana heal.
Fine.
And I'll say let's save Hygiea's Bowl.
I'll finish it.
Ah, no blind.
Too bad.
Still a miss though.
Disappear.
Ah, well, there's Tango Fist. Healing Herb that. Focus Chant Fireball.
Best of luck.
Ow. But it's not summoned anything, so it might be turn-based. Oh, okay. Okay. He's out of TP.
Best of luck.
Now isn't this a pain?
You're right, that is a pain. Let's see, I'll say Hunter Shot.
Here I go.
Hygiea's Bowl.
Fine. How's this?
And an Aegis Prayer. And you have nothing. We don't really have Amrita on us, so... Oops, that is attacking the wrong thing.
My body.
This is the end. No way!
What are you aiming at?
Alright, there's that, and then target arrow, and Ellery Herb. Still no TP, so just smack it.
Don't worry.
I underestimated you.
Still no target arrow.
I should get this looked at.
Not one single blind this entire fight.
Don't worry.
Nice job, everyone.
Well, there we are, and now let's head back to patch up because that was a long fight. Long and draining. This does prove we can fight everything here, though. And no, we will not talk about the elephant in the room.
Welcome. What are you selling?
Alright, what does Long Nose get us?
You gotta check out my new wares.
It's a coffin and some armor. Alright.
Anything else? Pleasure doing business.
Welcome. Have a nice nap. How can I be of service?
Do I use the party I had before? Nah. I kind of want to use the current party.
Of course.
Alright.
I'd be glad to look after that for you.
Let's just take everything out of storage.
Do you want to save?
Save for now, then let's see what other consumables we can get.
Welcome.
Thread, Medica 2, Mayo, Nectar, Theric A and B. For Avant, we don't have any of. Interesting. Oh, that Bravant's expensive. $4.75 a bottle? Ugh. It's kinda... let's just get 3. Hopefully it's enough. Hopefully the fight doesn't last longer than that. Then we have these binders. Maybe.
Anything else? Pleasure doing business.
Welcome. Do you want to save?
Yep, make a save.
Let's have a nice day.
Up here. Go up to the 10th floor. Okay, so I want to use a warding bell here to ensure we don't have a random encounter in that short trip to the door. But also we might get stopped by a guard or something that says, hey, you need to go back to the council to ask for a mission or something. Waste the warding bell. As you step up to the next floor, two familiar figures approach you.
Hello, everybody. Been a while, huh? It's pretty cool how far you've come.
Lily greets you with her usual easygoing
Don't let it go to your
tone.
head. The moment you drop your guard here is the moment you die. That's the reality of the labyrinth.
Alright. And now I can finally put a name to this place. Yeah, I guess this would be... here. Solo wants you with her usual... Is that laconic or iaconic? No, it must be laconic. Why would that be a capitalized I there? The Necromancer and Harbinger block the way ahead. You recognize the pair from several past occasions. Slayer seems to be standing slightly in front of Lily, as if protectively. If Lily notices, she doesn't seem to mind, because her tone remains easygoing.
Oh, I guess we're all together now. See, Solor and me are kind of a duo, like our own two-girl guild.
While Lily is cheerful, Solar remains expressionless.
It's more like we're stuck together. We've been a twosome even before coming to the labyrinth.
Something about her own wording brings an abrupt change to her tone.
Look, none of that even matters. The only thing you need to worry about is this floor. It's dangerous. But what does it matter to us if you guys end up dead?
Lily reprimands Solar for her harsh words.
Of course it matters. It'd be sad if we lost our friends so quickly. Besides, no one deserves that fate. That's why we've got a favor to ask. Would you head back to town, please?
You can't go farther without the council's permission. That should tell you everything you need to know about what's ahead.
Called it! And even though I'll save a warding bell, I'm just going to use an area underneath right because I don't want to walk back. Solo delivers the news to you hot and cold. Regardless, it seems you need to return to yours. Alright, let's just put here Solar and Lily. Oops. There's ampersand. There is space for spaces, so guess what? We get spaces now. Alright, that's... some of these roadblocks are annoying. Especially on like repeat playthroughs when you go through your level with your max level guild and it's just like, yeah, we could go through the entire labyrinth in one day, but no, we have to go back to town.
Welcome.
Anyhow, binary identity thread.
What'll it be? Anything else? Pleasure doing business. Hello.
Etherkill, long time no see. Seems you've acquired new equipment in your travels. It pleases me to see you, Birdo. Tell me, what brings you to the council hall today?
Oh?
I see, so that's why you're here. Feels like only yesterday you showed up in the city as new adventurers. Didn't think I need to tell you this so soon. This is an exciting time for the council. Please let me explain. In Ioris, all adventurers are registered. Once they reach a certain level of expertise, they can earn the title of Master. As the name implies, the Council recognizes Masters as experts and grants them access to Master skills. We're currently using Floor 10 as a testing ground to see whether an adventurer is even worthy of the title Master. We only want Master-level adventurers progressing farther into the Labyrinth. Looks like you're ready for the exam. If you're ready to progress deeper into the Labyrinth, accept this mission and complete the Master exam.
You'll accept this?
Pass the Council's Master exam by slaying the Hippogriff nesting at the end of the second stratum. Seems you're determined to take the Master exam. To determine whether you're worthy of the title Master, you need to slay the Hippogriff in the Jagged Reach. I'm told it's quite the vicious creature, with a sharp beak and razor-sharp talons. Perhaps you've seen it soaring through the sky. We have not. Expect a challenge, but if you can best such a tough beast, you'll be recognized as
You'll find
Masters.
the Hippogriff lurking far within Floor 10. It is known to attack anyone who approaches it, so proceed with caution. What would you like to do? I expect great things from you.
Alright, now we make a save.
Have a nice day!
And we got to that door without a random encounter, so again, it's a gamble whether I actually need a warding bell. The warding bell will just be to preserve all of our resources until we get there. The only other time there's only 2 other times I want to use a warding bell, which would be when we're gathering, and I just don't want to fight because this party is not specialized in fighting. Or I guess the second part matters more if the party is not really good at fighting, then the warding bell is gonna get used. Or we're really banged up and I just want to get back to a geomagnetic pole and back to town, but I don't want to use an Ariadne thread. Or something. I don't know. If I have a good enough reason to just not want to fight things for a while, I'll use a warding chime. For now though, Hound Whistle. Double check we have no empty unused skill points. You spot a familiar pair of adventurers ahead, a necromancer and a harbinger. The necromancer notices you and waves.
Everyone!
Heard you decided to take the master exam. That's not quite right for a voice. I was about to do a voice that's very similar to the one I do for Janetta, but that's not. While Lily is cheery, she's not quite that. The necromancer gestures towards the path forwards. Hippogriff is pretty damn tough. You best be ready if you don't want to wind up dead. The Harbinger woman's words stick with you as you continue onward.
What is that?
Huh, less danger this time. As you pass under rock columns that have become familiar as friends, you suddenly sense a murderous presence up ahead. You realize it must be the Hippogriff. If you think yourself prepared, proceed onward and challenge the powerful beast. If you have any reservations, however, hit to turn and return here only when you're ready. Well, we prepped before we came here, so guess what? I'm checking my calendar because I keep track of that. I keep track of the months. So I want to know what the months' name are. And sure, I could go on the wiki and try to look up what the calendar is, but no. No, I will get it directly from the source. You step through the door and enter a range of steep cliffs. A fierce wind buffets you as you search for the Hippogriff, but you can't seem to spot it. Suddenly, a piercing cry from high above signals its presence. You free your weapons as you continue hunting for the Hippogriff. Oh cool, we aren't auto-locked in. I can say for sure that it's like this. I'm not sure if there's an extra row of tiles ahead. As you cautiously proceed through the canyon, another piercing cry splits the air. You look up and see the Hippogriff soaring towards you, wings spread. The beast looks like a hawk mixed with a horse. It hurls itself towards you, brimming with malice. There's no running now. Your only option is to defeat the Hippogriff or die trying. Your resolve renewed, your group grips their weapons and prepares to challenge the beast. Hey, I got some mapping info on the way. Alright, how many turns until this resolves one way or the other? That is the question. Let's start with... nothing from you. It's a verb, so probably change shock. Also, while reading up on finding skill modifiers, I happened to read that there aren't any bosses exclusively weak to fire, so I'm not going to bother with fire until we analyze anyways.
Watch and learn.
Not sure if it's going to start with a line attack or something, so... Aegis Prayer. And Bolt Smash. Let's see how this goes. Oh, that's unfortunate. But it's single target, so it's not too bad.
Here you go.
Take this.
Not much damage. Oh, this has less HP than an impeding Tengu, so this will be a while, but not that much. Transient Pick. Wonder what that's from. Griffin Wing Paw, Blind Claw, Lightning Storm, Skydive. It has more skills than the 3 it lists. It's weak to Volt, immune to instant death, resistant to stun, resistant to panic, neutral to blind, weak to headbinds. Part bird, part horse, all monster. This magic beast swoops in from the skies to ruin explorers. Alright, so it does have Lightning Storm and Skydive, huh? This is gonna be rough. Jesus. Yeah, honestly, I can see exactly why I wanted decoy bunkers for this. Okay, pop a blessing. Which might be too late, but still. Optic thrust, hopefully get a blind. I should have target arrow. WoW's not going to be healing. Let's try a hunter shot. Let's heal. This is more important to our party offense. So... here we are. Ravant.
Are you ready for this? Best of luck. We gotta get you treated.
Here.
Oh, that's both a wasted Ravant and... okay. Throw down a Predict then.
It's no use. Take this.
We do have... whoops. Yeah, we got some Amritas. We got like 4. So we could do Predict for a while. To help. There's Ravant.
Can you handle this? Ha!
Disappear.
Ah! Not yet.
Alright. Looks like it's got a quarter of its health down. That's something. It's like mana heal or... no, we only have one really damaged person, so...
My turn.
I'll continue.
Yeah, let's keep doing Hunter Shot. Hopefully we get a bind off.
My hate's in the hole.
Best of luck.
This is the end.
Ah! I'll destroy
And that's a good damage increase. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, this party may not cut it, but we'll still do our best. After all, it kinda gave us a turn just to work with ourselves for a while.
Here.
Don't worry.
It is resistant to panic, so I can't use Panic Assault on it. Okay, I'm just gonna... Jartrifa does not have Reunion, so we can't use Hygea's Bowl. So I'll say you use a Soma. You use... Wait, that returns all allies normal status, right? So we have... Skydive, physical attack down. Revival herb for you.
Just don't slow me down.
Alright, now we're back up. That's rough. That's real rough. Let's throw out some Dark Smoke and Bolt Smash.
Excuse me.
Yeah, this is where we're at.
What kind of joke is this?
Will this do?
Yeah, it seems like we're gonna need some actual defensive units if we want defensive units. We're gonna need like either Aegis Prayer or Decoy Bunker or somebody be on the defensive side of things if we actually want anybody to survive more than one hit. Jesus. Still gonna hope for that one lucky bind though. If we get like an arm bind, that'll be great. Object Thrust would be great too, so we're just going to keep going for disables. I want you to use Hygea's Bowl.
I'll continue.
Fine. How's this?
Best of luck.
Finally, blind!
I'll destroy you.
And a leg bind. Turn 12. Jesus Christ.
Take this.
Alright, it's back to have health. So... you heal yourself. Focus Chant Lightning.
This is now. Ha!
Later.
Ha! But they're mine.
That is a high accuracy move, or we're just very unlucky. I don't know which. Alright, I'll save this much then. Bravant on yourself. Aid command on Alyssa, or what do you have for Union? Double attack and mana heal. Command on Alyssa. Revival Herb. And Hop and Amarita on Deretriva.
I'm gonna go all out.
Don't worry.
Alright. Chain shock. Still blind, that's good. Okay. Target your last one with 2 turns.
Watch this.
Vines are gone. Let's keep Aegis Prayer going. Let's chant lightning.
My ace in the hole.
Take this.
Here you go.
This is now.
Oh, now it's got blind. Okay. Well, we got it down to roughly 3rd health. But frick. It's not being good. Here will last just this turn.
Best of luck.
This ends now.
Ah, no lucky blind.
No! Now isn't this a pain?
Take this.
Sweet, quarter health. And not enough TP for that. Alright, so back to spamming Optic Thrust. Aid command there. So Dark Smoke could maybe help.
My body.
Excuse me.
Later.
What the hell?
Is this it?
We're in for a
Just want to get a lot of health back while we go and nurture our wounds. Ugh. Ugh.
Get a hold of yourself.
99%! Ugh. We could fully refresh ourselves. Only that we're 100. Alright, pop an Emerita on Zesteri. Do an Optic Thrust. Actually, do Panic Assault. I know it's resistant to that, but like, let's give it a go and see if we actually can get it. Because resistant is non-immune.
Yep, I can keep going.
See what I mean? Resistant is not immune. Alright.
Here I go.
Fine.
Sinking how's this?
Don't worry.
Forgive me.
Oh, he just got back up.
Here you go.
Alright, back to Chain Shock. Attack that thing. Hunter Shot. Revival Herb.
Lost. Best of luck.
Still panic. We have one Emerita left. Focus Chant Lightning, so let's just go all in. See if an all-in on offense can actually work.
Later.
Can you handle this?
Nope, no lines. That's all 3 procs. Okay. Oh, that thing is way close to... Okay. Okay. Optic Thrust. Hunter Shot. Will this turn kill it? Yes!
Victory.
A Birdo is dead. And we're all alive. The hippogriff gives one last cry before falling to the ground. As requested of you by the council, you've successfully slain the creature. You should report back to them once you return to Iowa's. Thank you, Alex. Coulda had a better party. Honestly, situations like this is exactly why I decided to just stick it through whatever scenarios I find myself in. Because let me tell you, when I got down, when I lost so many people on one turn, I had a strong urge to just, you know, restart, reload, pick a different party, go at it again, but no. No. Pyrrhic victories are a thing. And they are nice. And there are no monsters here, because that hippogriff was super hostile. Okay, good. And that almost completes floor 10. One very last thing. Do. How is it spelled? H-I-P-P-O Griff. Like a hippopotamus. There we are. Now 410 is done. Yeah, I know the first few games I played, I would have stuck it through to the bitter end because I'd have, you know, one party that I'd use. So if that party couldn't cut it, we'd just go and grind. So no one to change to. Once I started to play as a guild rather than as a character, in terms of headcanon, yeah, I started to have the urge of like, oh, if things aren't going well, let's reset. But I've been resisting that because you can still pull out victories. I mean, we are so... we're full HP, but our TP is garbage right now. Normally, I go straight back to town and then come back in for the next stratum. But I think this time, especially considering just how gosh darn worn out we are.
The elders still whisper a half-remembered history of a terrible war waged across the land, of the land itself corrupted over time, twisted by darkness and death. The children still whisper a half-forgotten ghost story. If you ever get lost in the graveyard, look to the sky and seek the sunlight. But keep moving and don't look back, because the dead are right behind you. The third stratum, fetid necropolis.
Oh yeah, actually 410 is not fully complete. I forgot one more thing yet again. There we go. Auto pass done. Yeah. Well, I do miss the minimal narrative they had in the past games, because I'd say their writing so far has not been as good as my imagination has been. They do have good voice acting. That is for sure. There's the magnetic pole. This place has some wide open areas too, but it's mostly small rooms and corridors.
Hey there! What are you selling? You got yourself a deal. What are you selling?
Earthbreaker.
Anything else? You're always
Yeah.
such a big
Yeah,
help.
our Geffy would have been very useful there. Holy crap. Our Geffy gets like an arm bind or a head bind on that thing, and it can't really do too much. Maybe even a leg bind. Mostly arm bind, though. Oh.
Hello again. Please, tell me all about it. We are in your debt.
Magnificent. You've slain the hippogriff.
Magnificent.
Congratulations. The council now recognizes you all as masters. You continue to surprise me by how quickly you develop as adventurers. You seemed so green when you first came to the city. You're now among the elite few in Ioris who call themselves masters. I'm sure you'll continue to impress the farther you explore. Allow me to present this, a reward for all your hard work. That should make up for the consumables. Not the material cost, but at least the Entol. Beyond the area you fell the Hippogriff is the path that leads to the third stratum. It's a stratum shrouded in mystery, and one that only a few masters have braved. By their account, the land there is the twisted and warped remains of an ancient battlefield. It would be a tremendous help to the Council if you would report what you find there during your investigation. But for that, you should choose a title more befitting of a master. Speak to the Guildmaster at the Explorers Guild for more details. Now that you've been acknowledged as masters, you can learn new skills at the Explorers Guild. Be sure to stop by.
What would you like to do? Please, be careful out there.
I think before we stop by,
Welcome back. Good night and sleep tight.
let's have a rest.
How can I be of service? Do you want to save? How can I be? Take care now.
Whew.
Ah, it's you.
Ithra, I received word from the council that you are now considered masters. Well, you've been told as much, but this earns you the right to an epithet. That is to say, a legendary title. Legendary titles symbolize a master's skills. Allow me to explain using the Fencer class as an example. Masters who take on the mantle of Phantom Duelist will learn skills that hone their agility and evasion. The Chain Duelist specialization, meanwhile, enhances skills that benefit from follow-up
Think it
attacks.
through well.
In choosing a legendary title, you must weigh what skills you wish to learn and how they will complement others. Also, these names are simply what we refer to them as here at the Explorers Guild. You're free to rename them as you see fit. Fire Slinger, Zap Queen, Stab Daddy, you can call yourself whatever you like. Go ahead and take a legendary title for yourself. And now the classes have finally opened up.
So, the time has come.
Alright. Now I have to come up with names. I was not prepared for that. I was not prepared to come up with a name right now. Ooh, there we are. Tarzan. What's nice is that it's actually a per character title, so they can have the same class but different titles, which is so great. So great. Hey, Alyssa, you still there? Because if you're not, I'm just gonna give you the title Jensen. Let's see, Shield Bearer or Cannon Bearer? Now, the least used class I ever had, I think, was Shield Bearer, just because, as you've most likely begun to suspect, given how I build my parties, I prefer to use binds and ailments to protect us rather than just straight damage reduction. Yeah, I may throw in a defense buff, but if we can totally prevent the enemy from doing anything at all, I find that to be much better. Even if it is RNG reliant. Let's go for Cannon Bearer. I don't know why this word comes to mind, but holy. That name feels random even to me, but it's the one that just almost instantly came to mind. Let's go with it. Emma is going to be Impact Pearl here, but I don't... Again, it's a lot of names to come up with. It's like, if I can think of how, like, the rough character outline... Yeah, that's fine. I totally understand that, because my strategy is RNG reliant. Like, if you cannot land the bind or the ailment, like what happened throughout most of the Hippogriff fight, you do get screwed over. And I have used balanced parties, and they are effective. They just... I prefer to kill things faster. That's really it, and when I want to kill things faster, I have to have just one person who's gonna, like, full bind the enemy, and everybody else beats the crap out of it. So I do tend to forego healing and defense, especially later in the game when that's more available from other sources. Well, early game, yeah, a balanced party, standard RPG party, is highly recommended. You have very few skills, so it's pretty important to get the classes that specialize in what they have, since they'll give you defense and healing very early on. Again, started to think of a name, then this came to mind. Just calf. Frick it. Alright. Massage. Yeah, I know I want to start with a D here, a DE, but beyond that, I am blanking. Like, I know I want that. And beyond that, I am blank. It was me, Dio! Oh, that's an old-sounding name. Not old in terms of old-fashioned, but like in Etrian Odyssey 3, the very first one I played back like in 2011. Goddamn, 10 years ago now. This would be similar to a name I'd tied up then. That's what I mean by it's an old-sounding name. Alright. And Erastia. I will need to make a second Harbinger now. Correct. Because debuff specialization is great for what I like to do. Just decrease their defense. Fantastic. But also, ailments out. Poison, scythe. Huh. Yeah, I really don't know which one I want Erastia to be.
So,
Fair to... Oh, this isn't Dargef. Alright, I think... Yeah, we have full Warlocks. Because Nerva registered Lorraine, and Alyssa registered Naomi. So what do I want Lafertus to be? Omnimancer or Elemancer? See, here's the thing, like, on my 100% playthrough, I rarely used Warlocks. Like, I did use Warlocks for a bit and saw how some of their stronger attack moves. And then seeing, like, they just don't synergize as well with what I like to use as other classes do, so I stopped using them. Outside of parties that, like, really lacked elemental damage for gathering. So, this playthrough I've decided I'm going to use a Warlock all the way, from start to finish, so I actually get a full grasp on what Warlocks can do, and I really don't know which spec I want. I know Omnimancer, of course, gets all 6 element types, and Elemancer gets to really specialize in the elemental part of it all. Yeah, I don't know. You know, Warlock is pretty solid. I would not say they're a bad class. There really aren't any bad classes in 5, it's just that Warlock seems to have the least synergy with the others. At least, the least immediately visible synergy. Like, they're just straight up turn 1 AoE nuking. which is useful in its own right, but I'm like just immediate turn 1 lockdown. So then we can spend the next like 3 turns buffing up and charging, and then just instantly killing it on turn 4. Well, I think I'll defer it for a bit, and that's because, again, the other 2 warlocks are registered by other people, and I plan to, unless they abdicate their responsibility, I'm going to let them choose the specialization and title for their characters. So, keeping that in mind, if I say make Wafertes an Omnimancer, and then both Nerva and Alyssa make their characters Omnimancers, we have no Elementers, and then that's that. We just have no Elementers. Unless I decide to allow for a 4th Warlock in the guild, which would be a very rare thing. Because with 30 slots, that's 3 of each of the base classes. So unless I want to do like a very niche, gimmicky kind of party, I'm not going to do more than 3 of a class. So yeah. Given that, I think I will hold off on Wafertes' promotion. Etrian is our only Necromancer, so fair enough. So for you... which one was it? Was it Spirit Evoker or Broker? Oh, offense support, okay. Should be it. Yeah, I'll say Spirit Evoker. Just from errand. Alright, now that you're back, Alyssa, if you have no qualms, Alyssa's title will be Jensen. Like, I already know she's going to be a chain link fence. But given your meme earlier, if you don't give me a name, it's going to be Alyssa Jensen. Now, Dargeth is going to be a Blade Master because I registered Sark to be a Blade Dancer. Because Dargeth skills I don't think are optimized for Blade Dancer at the moment. I could probably make the title longer, couldn't I? Smurf does sound a bit funny. I think I want a Mur, though. Yeah, I guess I'll go with Merc. He's a Merc. I guess I'll go with Mers. I can't think of a longer title. Alright, sorry. Okay. I'll deal with Alyssa right now, though.
So, time has come.
Chain Duelist. Now, I could go with your title. Of Chain Link Fence. No. You are Alyssa Jensen, because you didn't ask for this. Alright, let's get Sark up there. Blade Dancer. Yeah, for anyone wondering, it took me an average of 20 minutes to register a character. Going back to our very first stream. So, yes, this will take a while because we have a lot of people to go through. And rather than rush a name, I'll just save it for doing it later. I mean, if you wanna, Alyssa. If you want to. I don't. I treat it as their... I guess there's the other title. But for you, yes, you are Alyssa Jensen. Oh, 14. She's not high enough. Is she the only sub-20 character in the entire guild? Yep. Yep, because Very is the only sub-20. And on top of that, I also have some gastrointestinal pressure building up. It has been a couple of hours since we started. Actually, I mean, I already kind of know that Alari's going to be a hunting hound. Because, well, Alari was registered by Sobit. He let me decide her build entirely because he hasn't played these games before. He deferred to me. So I might ask him for a title name, but I kind of have to make her hunting hound because she's already spec'd into hound skills. And Ardentia was also registered by Nerva, but he registered to be a counterpart to Alari, so Flying Hawk for her. Again, I'll have to contact them for names. So I'll need a second shaman and a second botanist for the two other specs, but otherwise... We've got two fencers, gonna have two dragoons, got two pugilists, gonna need extra harbinger, extra necromancer, shaman and botanist. It's like 4 classes, I think. Okay, I think I'll take a bathroom break. I'll BRB then. Should be a few minutes. Hi, it was all gas. It was a lot of gas, but it was all gas. All bark, no bite.
What would you like to do?
Given I was sitting on my derriere, it had nowhere to go, hence the feeling of a poop leaving. Ah, thank you, Alex. Yeah, again, I really don't know if I want a Deathbringer or a Death Guard. Yeah, of course I want both. I don't know which one I want Rastia to be, because I haven't used her much. Actually, given how I have used her so far, Death Guard's probably the better option. Yeah, it probably is. Or is it? Because if I'm going to use a class that I haven't used too much of, that would be Deathbringer. This Death Guard I've used because they have the defense debuff. And healing. Deathbringer gives us alternative cut damage for the front line. This really is a tough choice. It's not a question of which one am I giving up, because of course I'll make another Harbinger to be the other spec, but which one would Arastia be? Because while I don't make complete character bios or whatever for each of my guild members, I do have some kind of a vague outline of their characters. After all, there is some light roleplay involved in these games. Okay, for Death Guard, we get a lot of debuffs, we get some healing, and we get some damage based on dispelling debuffs. Meanwhile, with Deathbringer, we have basically a Dark Hunter. A Dark Hunter with a turn economy of Aronian. Which is something I was not expecting to describe it like that. It can also be Jensen. Okay. Alright. Alright, if that is your final answer, Alyssa, then Naomi's title will be Jensen. Oh, then. That's a shucks. The reason why it's a shucks is because if they're adoptive sisters, then that kind of makes sense for them to be in the same party. The thing is, there's the Warlock I made, which I've been using because he's the highest level by like a long shot. Then there's Lorraine, made by Nerva, who doesn't have any of his characters in the party so far because they're all repeat classes because he registered a bit late. And so, just again, level-wise and like space-wise, just kind of redundant so far. So if I use Naomi with Alyssa, because Alyssa is omnipresent and inescapable, I mean, it's kind of still status quo in a way. Yeah, if you really don't have an idea for Naomi's build, then honestly I could pair her off with Ofertus and make one Elemancer and the other Omnimancer. Then we'll be cool. Like that. That solves the issue. If you're pretty liberal about that, I'll... Still though, I should ask you guys. Let's look at the final say. For now, I need to figure out what the heck I want our ask you to be.
So, the time has come.
Well, given I kind of want a frontliner, you know what?
Is there something else?
Should probably take a look at the Harbinger portraits to see if there's someone more befitting of a frontline role. In the interest of time, I won't actually register a character, but I'm gonna look through here for a potential new recruit. Yeah, I guess Orestes should be a Deathbringer then. Frontline you go.
The time has come.
Okay, It's a Freegal. I wonder, should I make it? It's a Freegal that you get to... yeah. That's a Y would be a less prone to mispronunciation. Alright, Alyssa, I'll let you pick Naomi's spec, because I don't know which one I really want. And yeah, I know you don't really have a build for her, so you don't have to put too much thought into it. It's just, I don't know what I want either. Which is why I'm deferring the question to you. Alright, I'm gonna start with an I here, I know that much right now. Income. Income. Yeah, I'm trying to extend the name, but nothing really sounds right, at least of what's coming to mind. I guess Incam. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I had two N's for a bit. I'm like, you could totally pronounce that a second way. Which is not the correct way, but yeah, I can see it. Instead, two N's doesn't look right. Alright, Alara, I'm gonna have to ask for a title from Sobit, Ardentia. Well, I know their specs, I have to ask their respective people for the titles. Harwin, alright. Harwin's been like support all the way, so probably Divine Herald. Shaman of ailments and nullifying enemy buffs. Many skills have prerequisites, but they're powerful. Prison blessings and healing excels in enhancing the party's power. Yes. Parwoff. And Erdrefa will be probably Merciful Healer. I haven't really been caring too much about Grace. Yeah, Merciful Healer. If we really need some, if we really need a pound of cure, because we just can't find an ounce of prevention. Merciful Healer. And I want it this long? Yeah, sure. I'll go with it. Alright, and that leaves Kazderi, who will be registered, who still has to level up. So we got Arzen, Zesteri, Alyssa Jensen, Okoli Zema, Kathib Emma, Dextim Argiafi, Zefrigal, Arastia. Gonna have to wait to title Leferitis until we get Lorraine and Naomi. Varant, Erdfim, Mayor's Dargeth, Inkem, Sark, and I'm gonna have to defer for these two, Parwath Harwin, and was Tipless Dertrufa. Alright, do we get any bonus skill points? Well, 5. We got 5 bonus skill points. And the second branch, yes. Chained up will be really nice. Self-screen for 1 turn, evade rate and def rise after every attack. Speed up, raises hit rate, evade rate, and turn speed. Multi-stab. And resonance. Oh, resonance actually is really nice. Yeah, resonance is really nice. Because if you have a party that's really spec'd for chains, and then you know, do a bunch of chains, and then the other people can do their charge skills, while Alyssa can just do resonance to, like, cap it off. That's really going to be nice. However, the most important skills, too. And that's also the thing I don't really have an answer to, because both of them have elemental attacks, which will work. You know what? I'm gonna look at the skill trees on the Let's Play. Because I remember one of them has Spread Chant, which turns the spell into a multi-hit random target. So it's really good for killing foes because they all hit the one target. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Because Omnimancer, of course, does get stab damage, which can trigger chasers as well, but like elemental damage works too, and elemental's in the base kit, so this extra stab damage isn't really a deal maker. Yeah, looks like Omnimancer does get the... At least it's been translated as multi-strike form, but that's probably spread chant. Yeah, form versions of skills deals 2 to 6 instances of damage. So on average, it deals at max level 3 times damage. Average max damage is 4.5. And min's 1.5, which is less than the base chant skill, which is 2.25. But obviously the average is higher. Now let's see Elemancer. There is reduction form, which... it's cost saving. Okay. So Omnimancer has spread chant, while Elemancer has... I don't remember the localized name, but this is called reduction form, or at least they translated it as that, which is cost reduction. For now, I know I want to put it into the chains, but like I don't know which want to put the chain burst and the chain skills themselves. And well, I have been increasing chain burst, so got that to 5 for now. So we can get 2 activations, and then I'll get those up to 9. So Stary, we have Deft Thrust. Increased draw rate and evade rate for 1 turn. Nice. Revenge Thrust. Stab Volt. Per number of based on evades. Then there's Auto Curtain, which makes Wind Curtain potentially worthwhile, and Divine Gust. 1 turn party-wide damage reduction. Nice. Counter boost. Oh, hello. And then nothing off the chain skills, because of course, they're Chain's Ray of Light. Draw rate and all types of death each time you evade an attack. And there's Lightweight. Ooh boy, Lightweight. Grants a boost in evasion for each equipment slot you leave empty, which is why the optimal Phantom Duelist is a naked Phantom Duelist. First, you have to invest in Lightweight first. Ooh, Lure. Okay, Lure. Okay, Lure in combination with other aggro stuff would be fantastic, because then we have the allies counter-attacking, along with yourself counter-attacking things that self-hitting counter boost. Each time you evade, it's just a question of getting them all to attack you for that turn. I just have one enemy. Like, ultimately I will be maxing out Lightweight, but I'm not sure I want to max out Lightweight right now, given it will require the full 10 points. While Phantom Duelist is amazing, it does require some pretty heavy skill point investment until they actually start to pay out. Since a low evasion rate, it's hardly useful. It needs to be a high chance of it happening for it to be worthwhile. But yeah, getting Phantom Swords 3 so we can get Dodge Boon and Lure would be pretty great. However, there we are. So he'll be using that alongside what? I was going to get that up to 5, but, you know, kind of past that point right now. Let's use Ray of Light then. Alright, Alari has not been seen Mastery title yet, so I'll leave her be. Retrieva. Oh, may restore beyond. Okay, that's actually great. Especially in the earlier games, HP, just bulking up on HP is kind of a very reliable way to increase survivability. That was the word I was looking for. Maybe. 5 turns, herbs used in the party will activate again at the end of the turn. Ooh, Shared Nostrum, that's actually nice. Then there's Auto Revive.
Yes! 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 I did it! Yes!
And then again, great that the great that it goes up, but then, you know, it's kind of why I didn't go the extra point into Healing Herb to unlock Sweeping Herb, because it's like, or rather Refreshing Herb as used to be all target, but now we have Shared Nostrum to kind of replace that. The cost is still pretty high. Actually, while Auto Revive is really good, or rather, sounds really good, I don't think the trigger chance was great. Let's see, what does it say? Chase Herb, Delayed Herb, Wandering Scent, and that's into the other branch. Chase Secret Remedy Compound. Oh, okay, here's Auto Resurrection. Uh-huh. Level 10, 15% chance to activate. I mean, that's a pretty low chance. But also the payoff is you get somebody revived. just automatically revive. Like, as soon as they hit 0 HP, they're just back up. 15% chance of that happening level 10. For level 2, it'll be a 3% chance of happening. So yeah, this is a bit of a tough call. Well, it's a huge payoff. It's a pretty low activation rate.
Yes, yes.
Boost plans. And Nefertus will have, I don't know yet, because he doesn't have a title. Anyway, I'll just put it on here so you're not getting an empty screen or anything while I go off and read this stuff. Yeah, so they call Omnimancer Master of the 6 Ways. Let's see, we got Reserve Magic, which is... yeah, basically whatever element you used on the last turn, that gets added to your current element. And if it's a different element you're adding together, you get bonus damage too. Windstorm, which is a physical type, so that does... what? Cut damage. And attempts to arm bind too. Well now. That's of interest to me. Earth Spike, reduces their elemental attack for a bit. Yeah, honestly, that... I agree with this comment. Yeah, the modifiers aren't so great. 180% versus... what's the basics? Basics 210, 200, 190.
Is a must for adventurers.
It's not too far below, especially given it's an all-target, I think. Yeah, it's all-target. So that's actually not that bad. It's just going to be using it single target a lot, which is where Spread Chant comes in. This doesn't it? Then we have a stun attempt. We'll do the bash damage. Yeah, the altar, which is a weird thing. So it's 3 turns after casting, deal ranged int-based bash damage to one enemy at the start of the turn. Attempts to inflict petrification on the target. Alters damage increase based on how many times the target's weaknesses are hit between when it's cased and when it goes off. This includes attacks from the caster and any party members. The amount of increases is capped at 20. Compression multi-strike applied to alter if they are cast before/on the turn of the initial altar preparation. Or on depends on high speed incantation. Fair enough. Initial prep has a 90% speed modifier at all levels. Actual hit has 200 base accuracy.
Won't get much done just standing there, you know.
I got anti-magic, which is... oh yeah, chance to negate elemental damage to your row, which I have used, and it does happen, because... I mean, unlike a revive, getting hit by elemental damage happens a lot more often, so 15%, yeah. Yeah. Less at risk, lower payoff, see it happen more often. There's a life drain. Oh yeah, Union Gauge if you hit a weakness. So that'll be helpful. Incantation, multi-strike, this is... I have just blanked on the actual localized form, but it... Spread Chant, Spread Chant. Then we go into the other one, which is Elemancer. So we just have... Yes, if a party member used an int-based attack before the user's damage is increased, which is an odd thing. Because it is 50%, which is a strong increase, but you have to have another int-based attacker in the party. Alright, Alex, you have a good night. And you won't be missing too much more, since it's just titles. Yeah, this is where I find Elemancer is a bit... Synergy gets a bit weird, because, yeah, you could pair it with a Shaman. Or with another Warlock. But again, it's like int-based attack when I use almost exclusively strength-based attacks. It's weird. And we have for all attacks, which are 270%. Yeah, that's actually pretty fantastic. But 40 TP is very expensive. Let's see, Magic Leak is... Oh, this is anytime you use TP, it randomly restores that spent TP to somebody else, which is interesting. I mean, that can help in a long fight, but in general, I wouldn't see too much use of it. It still might be worth investing, because, I mean, look at the Hippogriff fight. Let's go. I mean, 5 times Necromancer team, I have heard works. Yeah, with that, it's just... Yeah, in the long fights like Hippogriff, when everybody else is just out of TP, or the impeding Tengu, everybody else is out of TP except for the Warlock, because the Warlock just has a lot of TP. And if we haven't been spending it all on chant skills, then yeah, it's like they just kind of do their thing and restore other people's TP, we don't have to use items, though it is random. So, cost cut, which is... Oh yeah! There's a chance for anything to be 0 TP. Which is, yeah, alright. So, chance for 0 TP cost on a skill. Magic weapon. Okay, yeah, this is not one. So... This one is... It's a melee attack. You just smack them with your staff. But it has a really big modifier. That's a 450%. Well, you smack him with your staff or you shoot him with your gun. Depends which one your Elemancer has equipped. So it's ranged if they've got a gun, but a gun also means a lower M attack. And this is int based, so it goes off of M attack, so it would hit harder with the staff. But yeah, it's a weird thing. Very TP efficient though, but yeah. And then we have reduction form, which is whatever the heck the cost reduction is. It's just reduce TP cost and reduce the damage by like 10%.
The will to succeed is a must for adventurers.
So yeah. With Elemancer, definitely if you want to just nuke all the things with all the elemental damage, this seems like the good class to use, but as far as synergizing with other stuff, it seems like Omnimancer is the better way to go. So then, I know what Master is going to be, because Galenie's going to synergize well.
So,
with Alyssa Jensen. Then we're gonna go for Spread Chant. Actually, before I do that,
So,
let's just confirm with Ferretus. Allomancer doesn't have Spread Chant.
is there something
Alright.
else?
Ferretus has a baiting chant. There we are. Reduce TP cost, magic attack up, clever strike, thunder break, hailstorm explosion, common magic, status up, mana flow, cutting cost. Alright. Fantastic.
Cool. 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 I see.
So let's see, that's 15 at the top. Oh boy.
Cool. Cool.
Okay, so Naomi's going to be Elemancer, and I may end up resting her because I did invest a lot of points into invisibility and levitation, because I was kind of thinking Lorraine and Veritas as my two actual warlocks, and Naomi for helping out with like gathering and stuff, so we don't have to deal with certain hazards and all the encounters. But if she's going to be in the Vanguard party, gonna have to rethink that. Alright, Omnimancer. Naomi Jensen. Anybody else I can give titles to? Not really. Not really.
Is there something else? What will you do?
So let's bring Naomi out and along with Alyssa, honestly, just so they're together.
Very well then.
Oh, 8 points. Nice. Yeah, see, I like put points into Magic Shield Amplifiers, and like, I don't know what else I want to do with a Warlock that's different. So here we are. Actually, how much would
What would you like to do?
the rest do? 2. She'll still be 20. Alright, what did you have equipped? You just had the basic stuff, huh? Yep. Alright, you have 27 skill points because you have the extra 2, and then it's 25, yes. Alright, let's get basics down.
Nice.
Tip mana, night
Nice.
vision,
Nice.
anatomy. Alright, that's 4 points. Levitation. We're gonna need this kinda soon. Let's actually get the skills you're really gonna need.
Nice. 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 Looking good. Looking good. Looking good.
Alright, I'm gonna want... Oh, there's so many things to want. Like, I'm gonna want Quick Chant and Spread Chant and Alter and Anti-Magic. Well, Anti-Magic's gonna be like one of the last things I get along with Life Siphon. Just... They're nice, but they aren't critical. Reserve Magic... Reserve Magic would be quite nice. So one of the things you can do is you can alternate, like, Earth Spike, right? Yeah, to stab damage. Alternate Earth Spike with, like, an element, and then just get both. While doing Spread Chant. Haha!
Nice. 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 Looking good.
Alright, let's just get the basic skills
Nice. Nice. Looking good.
for now.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
So next point at 21 goes into Quick Chant. And from there I'm going to invest like 5 into these, and probably 10 into Spread Chant. Now I think I'll first invest 10 into Spread Chant after I get Quick Chant max, just because it's going to be like, what, 25 TP for random 2 to 6 hits, which is going to be stronger on a single target than Focus Chant. It's the thing, this, like, when I did the Untolds, Alchemists have a similar skill, but it's called Compression. And then there's, that's what I was trying to call it. And then there's also, actually, did they call it Compression Chant in the translation? Like 3 names floating around that all do the same effect. So yeah, I will put Naomi in there with Alyssa for now. For now? No, from now on. So the two will be together. Which means we have Alyssa and Naomi. So we do have a Celestian, so that's nice. Which means we still need a Brownie and... Actually, let's take a look at Harwin's stuff. Because he may actually be worthwhile investment now, given that he finally has the healing spec. I know, right? I mean, I could bring Sistarian, because he is more stab damage, and gives us some damage reduction in the form of the I'm just gonna dodge everything for us all type of way. Just because I want to look at the skills, I'll have Arastia in, but she'll again be in the flex slot, and yeah, I'll either have Ilaria or Ardentia in there, but I might... Oh god, I might actually have use for Hell Slash. I'm actually not sure if Hell Slash is a great idea for this party, because, oh, fuck, if I... Ugh. I want to look at those two skills, so all I know for sure is Alyssa and Naomi in the same party. Beyond that, I don't know. Those are some good passive. Black Blade and Black Shroud is just the more ailments you inflict, that just the stronger you are. Great. Ooh, then we get some better Reap skills, get Ice Cut, and double damage if they have an ailment. Got Bloody Reap, Temporal Shroud. Ooh, then we got the Poison Reap, which is actually, like, this might be the strongest poison infliction we've got in the game. Should be good for that. Got Panic, and then we have the Insta-Kill Reap. And Judgment is our source of sleep. Alright.
Mastered it! Mastered it! Mastered it! A matter of fact, mastered it!
Alright, so it's going to be, again, a long while before I get any of these skills up to a decent value, but hey, it's there. That seems pretty neato. Sorga increased critical rate of katana skills. Not increased critical hit rate, but critical hit rate of katana skills. Skills critically hitting? Yes, please. Then we have... Honestly, yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna go straight into that. Jesus.
Got it. Got it.
Alright, now to actually look at the other stuff. We got Foot Sweep, which is good attack 1 lowers evade rate, Helm Splitter. This is basically a typeless. Technically it's a cut attack, but it's typeless mechanically. Oh, but low hit rate, so want to use Foot Sweep with that or a Leg Bind. That's unfortunate. Mirror Moon may negate enemy physical attack and counterattack with weapon. Yeah, that's interesting. Bolt Slash. Yep, Spirit Sword for enemy hit by user's single target attack. Oh, okay, I had to reread that. This is if you hit an enemy, that enemy does less damage to you. Yeah, the Sword Master spec for Master Isle is all... It's kinda eclectic. It's just a lot of different effects and things that you want, but like, they have a tool for many situations. Really are jack of all trades type of deal, but then they also have this crit thing, which is just, yes, please. Triple Strike, one enemy, each hit may bind head, arms, and legs. The stops if they get bound. Otherwise you get 3 hits though. And I think it has a low bind infliction rate too, so I'm more likely to get the 3 hits than any kind of bind. Petal Scatter, range attack to all enemies, damage increases with fewer targets. Which is, again, a weird one. This is an all target, but the more targets you hit, the less damage it deals. If I remember correctly, Helm Splitter was like the highest damage per turn you can get out of this class, but it's low accuracy, so you have to do something about that first. Which, I mean, Foot Sweep helps, but it's not going to guarantee a hit. All it does is lower their evasion rate, which is the same as increasing your accuracy. That's not guaranteeing a hit. Leg Bind will guarantee a hit, and Blind will guarantee a hit, though. Also, Sleep will guarantee a hit, too. Oh, there's Arwen. Let's see, there's Gospel. I have to max out Appease Spirits. While users alive, all buffed allies recover HP on their turn. Yes, please. Part of her is HP while walking for a set number of steps. Oh, that's gonna help. It's gonna help with, I mean, yeah, we could use food. I have been using food so far, and it's been fine. But that's also going to help cut down on food expenses. Exorcism Prayer. Reduce the party's blind element resistance for 3 turns. Raise party's evasion. Raise party's max HP. So if I use evasion buff with Cysteria, that could actually be nice. I know, min-max Phantom Duelist doesn't actually need an evasion buff. They already dodge nearly everything. But that can help. Let's just add that on top. Vitality Prayer, max HP, fantastic, and Sanctuary. Expend a buff to stop some stuff. Neat way to do Prevent Order. While the user is alive, all buffed allies regain HP when taking damage. That's a passive, isn't it? That's a passive. Oh my god, that's passive. Ah.
Sweet. 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 Sweet.
Gosh. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be quite something.
What will you do?
For now, though, I think I'll carry Dertriva and Yomi, which makes me 3. So then we want either Alari or Ardentia. Kind of depends how much healing we really have now that we've got the legendary titles. Because legendary titles, our healing's going to go way up. So we may not really need Alari's Hound skills anymore. Well, there could be other skills, though. So then what, who's the flex slot? Actually, let's look at Sarge.
Very well then.
Because I remember Hell Slash, obviously, but there should be other skills too besides Hell Slash. Multi-katana, okay, yes. Yeah, for multi-hit, obviously.
Okay.
Do I need to... just multi-attack rate, huh? Yeah, there's reincarnation. Uh-huh, this says knocked out, not dying. After being knocked out, may resurrect at the end of the turn. Regain consciousness through sheer will and get back in the fight. See, there's Ray Blossom, which katana skills may activate twice. There's Sacred Tetrad. Right, that could hit up to 4 times, once per katana. There's some Area Clear and Layered Bloom. There's Meteor Rain. So it's 4 hits, and theoretically, if I recall correctly with the modifiers, Meteor Rain is actually the strongest skill they have. It's even stronger than Hell Slash. But only theoretically, because you have to have some hella good RNG to hit the enemy's weakness all 4 times. That's still still a solid skill though. Large number of attacks random enemies, hits once per katana per enemy. Okay, Vast Flourish is a little... So does it hit 4 times and up to 4 enemies, therefore basically Falcon Slash, or is it hits all the enemies 4 times each? I don't know. Leave that for later.
What will you do?
Because Sark being 4 katanas will have no armor, and therefore very fragile. Very, very fragile. Unless they go 3 katanas in like body armor, then that could really save her behind. So yeah, Dark Elf really does bring utility, but it doesn't really bring stab damage or elemental damage really, so that's not going to help out Alyssa a whole lot. Again, I totally love decoy bunkers, but I'm just getting more work out of this area in general. Oops, I was about to mean I never have it. So then, Flurry, I guess. And not Harwin. Retriever for now.
Very well then. Is there
There we are.
something else?
I almost forgot. Something I must give you now that you're masters. Take these to the old Celestian scholar at the tavern. He'll tell you something
Don't
useful.
let the labyrinth claim you.
Oh, that could also be it. You know what we can do to settle this? We can look at the freaking data mine stuff again. Alright, there's Master Isle. Alright, we are talking... Here's Layered Blossoms. Yakari. What? Oh, what you said actually is what it is. It deals multiple instances of melee strength cut damage to random enemies, can hit the same target multiple times. The number of hits is equal to the number of katanas the user has equipped multiplied by the number of enemies. Though the modifier is pretty garbage, though. It's 40%, not 100%, not 140%, but 40%. It can hit a lot of times, but wow. Yeah, and at 30 TP for that, that's... Okay. Okay. Let's talk to Celestial. See what he's all about. Oh, let's buy some stuff from Martin. Yellow. Oh, you're selling more roll-ups. Fantastic. I am a researcher of ancient texts. My calling is to find the forgotten tombs across the land of Arcadia. Ah, is that a book of mastery? It said that whoever reads its legendary words shall gain the experience of a veteran warrior overnight. It would be an honor to translate it for you. For any who wish to learn from its ancient teachings, then please come forth. Ah, this will auto-raise somebody to level 20. Very well. Come again whenever you wish.
Be careful out there.
Yeah. It's a lot of hits, but that's not a lot of damage.
Do you want to save?
Yes, I would like to save and call it a night here. So, thank you very much for watching till the end, Alyssa. Now I get to be with your sister, Naomi. And also thanks, Alex, for being here all the time, or most of this stream. Out and good the new guys. See y'all in 2 days' time, and in the meantime, I'm gonna, well, first, this is either some gas building up again, or it's an actual turret this time. Either way, bathroom first, then I'm gonna ping some guys about titles. And hopefully have everybody with a title by the next stream. And maybe Naomi will have been round up to level 30. Maybe not, I'm not sure. Well, regardless, have a good night and fare thee well.